All right. Oh, I know. She's mad. Hello, everybody. Ghostly, when life gives you lemons, you stream on time. You try to stream on time. I know, yeah, sorry. I was like in the middle of getting it going and she was just decided to run up and scream at me. Cryptid, hey, make it Tom Collins. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Cryptid. I'm sorry that no, you're fine, Ghostly. I figured I did I didn't think you were scolding me. I mean, it would be kind of funny if you were scolding me, but I didn't I did not assume. I did not assume rudeness. How is everybody? It is a mess of a Thursday. All right. Ba. I do have one announcement though, so there will be. I thought you knew me better than that, but nonetheless, I knew you better than that to think that you would scold me. Yeah, it was like you're fine, Ghostly. Yeah, I did not sound rude, or it'd be scolding in like this kind of hilarious way, but. Or actually, you know what it would be? It'd be like scolding, but like an old British man is how I imagine Ghostly scolding anybody. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Alrighty. Do. And yes, the reason why I was late today is so I actually there will be no stream tomorrow, sadly. But I got invited to a writer's room before it dismisses. So I will be at a writer's room all day tomorrow down in Hollywood before I go to my meeting. So sadly, no stream, but it is exciting. So I'm very, very excited. Yeah, they're kind of a hey, before it wraps up, come on in and do the thing. So that's cool. Migraine and my desktop is lagging to hell, so it is a day. Oh no, but we life is what is the meme, Cryptid? Life is agony. But the horrors or no, there was a thing I saw that said the horrors persist, but so do I, which I feel like is the vibe for sure. That is neat. Script today. For Crime Clowns. Yeah. I figured it kind of when would you rather have us go over that or start breaking the script, Ghostly? Is that something you'd rather do earlier or later? Originally, I had planned doing it during the last two sprints, but I don't want to go too late for you. Okay, all right. Not a big deal for you. Cool. Yeah. So then I will be working on Pawn Boys for the first two sprints. And then the last two sprints will start breaking down the script. And then next week I can start actually like boarding it. And that's what we'll do. And next week will be, I mean, in theory I should have Pawn Boys done. So then I can focus on just doing next week's streams being breaking kind of storyboarding Crime Clowns. Or what was it? You had another title that you were floating, Ghostly. The title of your the narrative one, right? Was it Punchline? I think it was Punchline, wasn't it? Something like that. The name of the bat, if I remember. Didn't you have another title for the thing? Yeah, Punchline. Okay. Yep. Also, the internet showed me something that reminded me of your project. Really? Okay. Have you ever seen the new, I think it's Hulu show with Sebastian Stan? I have not. The last thing I saw with Sebastian Stan was... The last thing I saw with Sebastian Stan was a Hulu movie about cannibals called Fresh. But I have not seen... What's the show called? Oh, really? It's the vibe I'm going for? Oh. Did someone beat me to the punch in terms of, Alright. Is it a? It's a show. Oh, is it Pan and Tommy? Because that's from 2 years ago. That's sort of like the Pam. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I have not watched it. I am familiar. Yeah. Yeah. Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson. Hey, Moon Runes! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm here for a little bit. Here for a little bit? Well, anytime. Feel free to join in, hang out while you can. Hopefully, your Thursday is going wonderfully. It's fine. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not old is not bad. But yes, that actually, I think that's where I haven't watched it, but yeah, because he plays the rock star Tommy Lee in that show, and he's supposed to be real scuzzy, because it's all about uh, Tommy and Pam. But maybe I'll watch it. I have not given it a chance, mainly because I'm just very not interested in what the I'm not actually interested in Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee. I lived during that, so it's very like, but maybe just to watch his performance might be worth it. Um. Oh, really, Opera Story? You dealt with the script assets for the show? Really? That's awesome. I mean, that was for. Oh, I guess 2022. That would have been around that time. Yeah. I want to play with my new. Oh yes, the MetaQuest. So no writing will be had until tomorrow morning. Yes, have fun with that, Moon Runes. Enjoy that. The Meta Oculus thingy. Yeah, for localization. Cool. Yep. But yes. Thank you, Ghostly. I will, and thank you for reminding me about this, because I think I had this in the back of my mind, and then just completely forgot about it. Um, and then yeah, so maybe it might actually be a good vibe check, just to see how Sebastian Stan does in the role. That's neat. Did you read the prose? No, I haven't yet. I have not read the prose yet. Maybe I'll do that while I'm breaking the script. How long is it? Actually, let me look up and see how long this is. Ah. No, unfortunately, my life has been completely taken over by Pawn Boys. It's mostly just me trying to get Pawn Boys done. So I have not. I've pretty much off stream. I've done nothing but write. Where are you? Crime clowns. Let me see how long this is. Oh, princess. Jeez. All right. Okay, it's not super long. Okay, it's not super long. But I might be able to. I know Princess. I know she's like the moment I tried to get stream going, she got very fussy, and so she needed the attention, and she might still need the attention. So she, she's very. I think they're all very grumpy. That I've been working. I've been just at my desk writing instead of like hanging out with them on the couch. So they've both been very grumpy with me, the past like 48 hours. All right, yeah, I might go over it when I'm breaking the script, Ghostly, just so I can get a vibe check on the pros. Ba, 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 ba. It's far beyond the yeah, I figured as much. It's much more in depth and gonna go past the story in the script, which is fine. Oh, Miss UA, yes, Miss UA. She's already attacking the mic. You don't have to read all of it if you don't want to. No, I'll check it out. I kind of want to know where kind of the surrounding world that you're trying to build. It'll be good for me to have in the back of my head while breaking the rest of it. You're back! And now it's working. Yes, thank you, Satan. Okay, there you go, Cryptid. There you go. I'm glad it's back. Whatever gremlins were doing everything, causing the migraines and the computer problems. And to return to a princess is truly a blessing. Yep, she knew. It was announcing your imminent arrival. All right, where are we at here? Ba, ba, ba. All righty. But what is everybody else working on? What is everyone else doing? I assume Cryptid is dealing with Cryptid is clearly just dealing with life. So hopefully that. Have you started reading my novel yet? No, I am going to. I am absolutely going to start reading. Essentially, once I get done with Pawn Boys and have like a moment outside of getting the script done, is I'm gonna try to catch up on all my reading. I have like a stack of scripts. I have your novel, and honestly, a stack of books I just want to get to. So I'm gonna take a break and just try to actually get some reading done after I get the script done. The script has taken up way too much time. Too much time and mental energy of my life, but it's for me it's an important script. But anyway, but yeah, I will get to it, Moon Runes, very soon, very soon. The more I write it, the more I think, wow, this would make a much better movie than book. And now the temptation to write the whole thing as a script is here. Yes, yes, Ghostly, yes, yes, it works. There is no shame in writing in as many different formats. It is still a goal of mine to write novels. I still want to write a novel. So embrace multiple formats. It's good. Excellent. Quit infecting me. Yes, do it. I'm gonna sound like the Bene Gesserits from from Dune, or the Emperor from from Star Wars Episode 3. Do it. Do it. Let's see. I love this for you, goes quick. Time for ads. Okay, ads are rolling. I'm trying to wrap up the day's get pages yet, but migraine is I don't know, man. Working through a migraine cryptid sounds brutal. I can't deal with it. I don't know how you do it. I don't know. A very rough manuscript is making it rough, so it might be quiet. Yeah, no, cryptid. Do what you need to do to make your life better, please. Yeah. Go ahead and chill. I actually disabled the read on stream for today because I need to focus on getting the script done and wanted to do some script breaking for Ghostly script. So there's no it's gonna be like, edit genius editor, please come help. No, take your time. It's fine. Be quiet. Do what you need to do to make your life any remotely better than the agony you're going through right now. Do it, Ghostly. Yes, yes, Moon Runes. Yes, join me, and as we all peer pressure Ghostly into writing a screenplay again. I don't want your plague. I have enough diseases. Writing in multiple formats is a blessing. If it's a plague, it's the best plague. It's a plague of glitter. It gets everywhere. That's what it is. It's just glitter. It's gonna scatter around. The wind will carry it, and it'll get everywhere. That's just how it works. It's been one of those work weeks where I'm messaging my coworker and say, "Hey, guess what? We have to add a new policy and update." Yeah, exactly. Yep. This is the learning process, Cryptid. Lots of drugs. I'm on so many drugs. Yep. I would be doing absolutely everything I can to make life better. I'm such a baby when it comes to headaches. So migraines would be, I wouldn't do anything. I'd probably just be on the floor. All right. Screenwriter terms. You know, Ghostly, you're already good at it, just starting out. So I don't see what the problem is. I don't, except for the fact that this is the thing. It's the bug. It's compelling. It's compelling you. You're better than you think, particularly for someone who's never done it before and coming from prose. This is where I think, because I didn't start off writing scripts. I started writing short stories. That's where, all my first writing as a kid was obviously short stories. So I just think that it is imperative that I think if you learn to be a good writer, you can adapt that writing to any other format pretty easily. And honestly, I know I always crawls out of bed and croaks, "Hey, friends." Welcome, Oizel. Welcome, and feel free to crawl back into bed. It's totally fine. I think everybody's kind of just coping through today, so it's okay. Um, but even like, I mean, Ghostly, I know you've done like musical theater, so you're familiar with plays and the way plays are written. So it's not a stretch. You're a lot better. You are, yeah, absolutely, Cryptid. Yes, you are. You are a lot better than you think you might be. Just you are, and I think that comes from the fact that you're a prose writer and you also know can you're already moving around storytelling. Hey, Autumn Aesthetic, welcome in. Welcome in. How have you been? How are things? Hey, I'm trying to get into screenwriting, and the only idea is robots. No shame in that. Just write a screenplay about robots. I love me my robots. Um, or cyborgs, or anything like that. Absolutely. No shame in that. I mean, I wrote my cyberpunk rom com has a character who is functionally a type of undead android thing. So go for it. Hey, and we have another person here who is just taking their first steps attempting a screenplay after writing prose, and they are, and she's knocking it out of the park. So I'm sure you could too, Autumn Aesthetic. It's if you've as long you've already written more words, I promise you, because screenplays are far less than prose. It's just you think about it a little bit differently, but do not. It's intimidating, but I think you'll find that you're a lot better out of the gates than people who just start off with screenwriting. I'm a firm believer in that. If you come from prose, it's an easier transition from prose to screenwriting than screenwriting exclusively to prose. Um, Moonrunes, I suck at screenwriting. I even took a class in college. This, I think there's a lot of judgment that gets thrown around about screenwriting. Like I just the structure, the kind of technical stuff can come later. That stuff you can develop over time. The whole point of a screenplay is just tell a good story, write the scenes well, and just try to think about it visually like a film, and just like describing that. So, oh yeah, I might randomly. Oh no, Ghostly, are you sick? Oh no. Um, Hurrah, Moon Runes. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, I might randomly just sort of throw up if you don't mind me. Oh no, Ghostly, I'm sorry. Are you? Oh, poor thing. I hope you don't and feel better. Yikes. I write novels, but let's see. Yeah, Blade Runner is an excellent robots movie, so do it. Yes, absolutely. But yeah, yeah. I mean, that's like a staple of science fiction. Yep, Ex Machina is another great example. Bicentennial Man, very underrated. I had to go back. I had to loop back and rewatch that. It's a lot better than I thought it was going to be. But yeah, there's fantastic films about androids. Well, like humanoids. Yeah, android. Yep. Yeah. Ghostly prose. Autumn Aesthetic prose is like books. Pretty much anything that is like booky words, less technically. Like screenplays are a technical document, so we wouldn't. There is prose in screenplays, but you wouldn't necessarily consider them prose. Uh. Oh no, there's a bug going around my office, and I can't tell if I've caught it or just empathying too closely to the sun. Oh no, Ghostly. Well, if you did, yeah, definitely drink tea. If you've got tea, take some vitamins. Oh no, Oizel. Oh, that's tragic. Jesus. I'm sorry, Oizel. That is heartbreaking. And yes, Cryptid, sanitize everything. Oh, 4 weeks old? Yeah, that's awful. That is awful. Oh. What a tragedy. I take them daily. I'm on the drink I take them on the daily. I'm on the drink of drinking hand sanitizer. Oh yeah. Yeah, man, today. Ooh, yeah, I'm sorry everybody. We need the good words. Yeah, it's. I think everybody is having a rough day today. Good lord. Um, okay, all right. if it's a stomach bug going around, Ghostly, and Opera Soria can attest to this because I am a neurotic when it comes to vomiting, is hand sanitizer. Hand sanitizer does not always protect against the stomach bug. Lots of times it requires bleach or other elements to disinfect. Sadly, it's a very, very nasty, nasty bug. If it's a stomach bug, if it's like, you know, if it's like COVID or like a cold flu virus, it's different. Yeah. We need good words. It's fine. You know why? Always also sick some kind of head cold crap. Always, yeah. I mean, that's like, oh no, I feel bad. It's like you're all getting sick now. I finally got over being sick. Yeah, don't drink bleach, Ghostly. Don't. I meant like for surfaces. No, please don't drink bleach. Nobody drink bleach, please. It will not help you. I meant surfaces. Surface cleaning. Cleaning spaces. Oh, God. Cryptid, last day of retrograde is not going down easy, this bastard. I gotcha, okay. Okay, yep, that tracks. That tracks. Although, there's a part of me that's like, is it always in retrograde? Because I feel like the last 4 years have been retrograde. At least for me. It's just been a constant thing. But we'll see. Oizel, I'm over it. Yeah. Well, take care. First things first, for everybody who's having a rough time, please, please, please take care of yourself first and foremost. Be kind to yourself. If you just need to just go to sleep, check out, just do it. Please do it. Do what you need to do try to feel anything to feel better. I thought prose was like pretty words. I mean, it does mean that, autumn aesthetic. It does mean that, but it's like, I use it, that's a term I just out in LA when we talk about people who write novels versus people who write screenplays. I just picked it up. We always call it prose writing. And like when I write poetry, it's prose writing instead of screenwriting. Because regardless of circumstances, we are together in a good place and have a good time. Exactly, Ghostly. Ghostly bringing the good vibes. Screaming the good vibes against the dying of the light. Thank you, Ghostly. I can give good news. Oh, you were sick a little last week. I was sick for like, and chat can attest to this, I was sick for like 3 months. I was sick the whole first 3 months of the year. It was brutal. I did not understand what was going on. Where's the 130 dogs found homes during the week during the MSPA wave? Yay! Oh, Cryptid, that's huge. Oh, that is huge. I'm very happy that the dogs are finding that many dogs too found homes. Big win. Mercury goes in and out about 3-4 times a year. Got it. Okay. And then every time everything else varies depending on where you're the orbital track. Yeah. I figured, yeah, because it's the fact that like based on the way orbits are happening, it's where Mercury looks like it starts to move backwards in the sky, right? Because of the variations of the orbits. I know it in terms of like astrology terms because there is Mercury going retrograde. I don't think it's an optical illusion. I think it actually is based on the orbit. It actually does move backwards in the sky. I believe. Not like the planet rotating, but in relation to the Earth starts to move backwards. Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage against the dying of the light. Exactly, Oizel. Alright, instead of bleach like Twilight so rudely suggests I will go drown in grape juice. I meant to clean surfaces, Ghostly. Just clean please do not drink bleach. Ugh. Although, as insane as I am about trying to purge myself of anything that might cause me to have a stomach bug, I probably would drink bleach and kill myself like a crazy person. Sort of. It only looks like it does. Oh, it only looks like... Yeah. Well, no. Yeah, it doesn't actually go backwards, but it I think it's due to the relations of the orbits. Yeah. Things I had to learn for witch bunks. Nice. Yes. There we go, Cryptid. Yeah. No. You don't it doesn't actually move backwards because then that would mean the orbit itself would stop in reverse, which is insane. That's like not physically possible. Mom, Twilight is telling me to drink bleach. Yeah, this is how I always got in trouble in school. I said something without quote unquote context, and then everyone got mad at me. It's fair. It's fair. But yes, please drink something. Please drink something, tea or yeah, grape juice, anything to help you feel better, Ghostly. Stuff that's easy on the stomach and good for the soul. Yeah, right, Moonrunes. Stay hydrated, Ghostly, and try to disinfect your common household surfaces if you can, like doorknobs, light switches, can be a huge help. Yes, see, Cryptid gave you the context where I'm just like, bleach! The answer's bleach! Alright. Yeah, he does not mean to clean your insides with bleach. Thank you. Thanks for backing me up, Autumn Aesthetic. Thank you so much. Ghostly. Love ya. I'm so glad even when you're feeling unwell, Ghostly, you still got the sharp sense of humor, and it's good. It's good. I dodge my wife's flu by doing that every night, running air purifiers constantly. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. When in doubt, bleach. I try. Yeah, when in doubt, bleach. I'm not a huge... I obviously don't use bleach very, very often, but yeah, if things like that happen, yeah, bleach. But particularly if you have cats, though, you have to be careful with things like that. You have to definitely make sure that, they're separated and all that stuff gets cleared out before they're let back into the space. Because I get, hyper paranoid about that. Oh, alright. Okay, to avoid having to run another ad break... Ooh, Autumn Aesthetic redeemed Extend Sprint. It's going to be a long opening sprint, everybody. All right. So let us extend. It's going to be a long one. Boop, 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 boop. Ba-bam. Boom. All right. Awesome, Autumn Aesthetic. Absolutely down for... I think you are the first person to extend Sprint. So I appreciate it. Well done. Well done. Bam. Yeah, there's a point redeem that has extend break and extend sprints. I had a C. diff a few years back, which is a bacterial infection. Yep, in your gut that's super contagious and can kill you. Oh no, Oizel. Oh god. Ugh. Oh, that's my husband cleaned the whole and straight bleach. Yep. That's kind of what you got to do. Bad viral pathogens and bacterial pathogens. It's the only way you can be sure. Moonrunes, I'm probably going to head out from here. Time for games and begin if you're still going when I'm done. Of course, Moonrunes, enjoy your games. Have a great time, and we will see ya when you're back. If not, we'll see you next week. Like the hospital nurses, hazmat suits. Yeah, that's Oizel. That's I actually knew someone who had a terrible bacterial infection. It wasn't in their gut. It was somewhere else, but they had to have hazmat suits. They were isolated. It was crazy. But I am very glad you survived that, and hopefully that nothing like that ever happens again to anybody. Gone forever. Purged. Bacterial infection like that, purged from existence. My wife somehow caught Mercer from an open wound at a beach. Oh, that is, you can catch things at beaches. That's true. Yep. We're lucky to she both lived and kept her leg. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Yeah, you don't. I used to walk around with holes in my shoes because I was terrible about replacing my shoes, and particularly in LA, there's bad infections you can get from being barefoot out there, particularly down in downtown. And I had a friend of mine who was just like, I will buy you shoes. Please stop doing this. And that's a reason why. It's tough. They had to learn the hard way, or not even the hard way, just by being on a beach. Yep. No kidding. Yep. It was terrifying. I waited 2 weeks to go to the hospital because I was like, it'll get better. Spoiler, did I? Yes. Yep. Oizel, you're like me in that way too, where I will just wait until I'm straight up dying and then eventually be ferried off to a hospital. Probably by that point, too late. Yep. And I was septic by the time I went in. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Okay, I'm glad you went in. And yeah, because that is life. That is really, really bad. Jesus. Yeah, I'm so glad you're here too, Oizel. I'm glad that at least somehow they got you to a hospital in time. Yeah, don't wait. That's the hard thing. I get it. I understand. As a person who does not want to go to the doctor, please don't wait. That's awful. I knew a dude who stepped on a needle in downtown Seattle. He's a brick of a man, so he's fine, but he didn't even back. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh man. Yeah, I stepping on a needle in downtown Seattle would have me immediately go to a clinic and pretty much start asking for antivirals immediately. Antivirals and antibacterials. Yep. All right. Okay. Boo boo boo. All right. We should. Oh, thank you, Upper Soria. We should dive in to before we get too morbid here with all this all the disease and death. We should absolutely get started on our first sprint. We are going to be doing a 50-minute sprint thanks to the Extend Sprint. But I will be active in chat if everybody wants to keep on chatting about the worst medical things that can happen to you by going barefoot. All right, everybody. I'm actually, and I am going to loop over to my movie playlist. So if it's distracting for you, feel free to mute. But we are gonna go ahead and do that. Bam. All right. Boop. Okay. All right, everybody. Happy writing, and we will see you on the other side. Alrighty, everybody, that is the end of our extended sprint. Let me drop the music a little bit here. Hopefully that was a productive sprint for everybody. We're probably going to have ads rolling here pretty quick, I assume. Ghostly, that flew by. Yeah, no kidding. I finally finished. I got to finish my dream sequence. That was the big thing. I had left notes for myself last night about the dream sequence. So now I finished the dream sequence. So now we can get on to the down slope, the second half of the script. Woo! Yay! Yay! Very, very good. Very good. Very good, Twilight. Thank you, Ghostly. But I hope that was a productive sprint for everybody else out there. Now what exactly, Autumn Aesthetic? Well, I've combined them, but now what do I do? Just let the combustion of those two coming together blossom, explode into fragments of ideas that then you can go chase. Did I keep the dance number, Ghostly? It's still there. This dream sequence is probably the weirdest thing so far in the movie, but no, the dance sequence, where is it? What do I got here? Yep, no, I did not cut it. It's still, we still have people dancing out of the board meeting room and turning into a giant choreographed dance. so yeah, it's still there for now. I have a feeling, I don't know if this page count is totally accurate, but I have a feeling that I have a strong suspicion that the office scene might get cut. So we'll see. But I will do my best to see if it fits, Ghostly, because I know you're excited about it. I think every project should have its pink elephants moment. Yeah, this is definitely the pink elephants moment. It's very bizarre. Ghostly, no! Yeah, we'll see. If the page count is correct and I'm hitting my midpoint of the movie, I usually try to keep my scripts about, 97 to 110 pages. I try not. The cyberpunk rom-com, I think, goes to 115 due to some of the dialogue. But if this page count is correct and I'm at 86 pages at my midpoint, there's going to be a lot of things getting overlapped and cut. So we'll see. But unfortunately, I'm not sure. You can't break my heart twice, Twilight. I'm trying. I'm not trying to, Ghostly. I'm not trying to. There's plenty of surreal, weird stuff happening. I promise. We haven't even gotten to the point where he has to chase an eel out of a tank, where an eel vanishes from a tank, and then he goes to the bathroom, and the eel talks to him from the stall next door. There's weird stuff going on. Don't worry. A lot of stuff. LOI is just finishing the ideas and now I don't know what to do. Just go with the ideas, Autumn said. Just chase the ideas. Just write them out. Write them out as scenes. Write them out as just follow them. It doesn't have to make total sense. Just flesh a scene out and see where it takes you. Do you all use writer solo? I do not use writer solo. I mean, I primarily use screenwrite. Like, Scrivener's my go-to. It's my base. I love dialogue. Dialogue is great. If you're good, I think if you're good at it. Ghostly, it's definitely a strength for folks like Ghostly and Maya. They definitely write very good dialogue. I try. I usually have to go back and refine it, though, to, like, really get the voice correct. Sniffles, Virgil. That does make me feel a little better. Yep. I hope so, Ghostly. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. To not fully abandon all the things. But it's an absurd script, but it is fundamentally it's a story about failure, though. It's like, so there's definitely absurd moments, but I have to lean in the more like dramatic elements because it is tantamount that both boys in this fundamentally fail, the Pond Boys, but that's part of what makes them lovable, or at least sympathetic. Stop. You're fine. Dialogue idea. You can't break my heart twice. There you go. Exactly. Autumn Essek. That's a good one. Can't break my heart twice. It's a free one. Got it. Autumn Essek. Autumn. You quit Twilight? Nah. We like to hype each other up around here. I don't think I'm good at dialogue, but I love dialogue. You'll get better. Just keep practicing it. You'll get there. I haven't read it, but it feels like a Greek tragedy. It is without the death. So the big rule I'm breaking here is a lot of hangout movies usually have someone, like hangout movies or domestic dramas, you have someone die or has like a big death thing, and I'm trying to get that same emotional idea, but without like actively killing anyone. You know, like if you watch a movie like Foxes, where Cherry Cherie from The Runaways, where she just suddenly gets like accidentally picked up on the side of the road as hitchhiking, and like it's like a third act, like out of nowhere. It's just these girls hanging out with like Jodie Foster. You know, they're just hanging out, figuring out what they're gonna do for college, and their friend Cherry Cherie, who comes from like her bad background, gets picked up on by two very kind looking people, and it's very abundantly clear they're about to kidnap her, and she causes a car wreck that ends up killing her. And like they always kind of have this like incident at the end, this sort of almost like random, but it's not totally random incident that results in a sort of fatality that gives you kind of a broader view of life, you know, because of, you know, we're always kind of confronted with death in a way. And I'm trying to get that without doing that. I'm trying to break that trope, essentially. I'm trying to give you that emotional feeling and all that, but without actually having anybody die, in a way, if that makes sense. It kind of reminds me of Oh Brother Where Art Thou. It's purely, yeah, exactly, yeah. No, Oh Brother Where Art Thou would work. I mean, the Coen brothers are really good at doing kind of those sort of vibe hangout movies. It's why at some point, if I can get the movie night thing working on Discord or you on yourself, I definitely think you would enjoy The Big Lebowski. Particularly if you like Oh Brother Where Art Thou, because it was written by them. It's absurd. It has surreal moments. It's a hangout movie, but it's also like a neo-noir. It's very, I don't know. I feel like it's a good Ghostly movie. I think it's a movie Ghostly would find amusing. In which a lot of very unusual things happen and somehow things work out mostly. Exactly, yeah. They work out, but they don't work out. Ghostly appreciates the lack of death in this script. I mean, I'm actually trying to. I'm not gonna lie, Ghostly. I do try to make you feel a little bit worse that there wasn't a death in the script almost, or that. We'll see. We'll see how it plays. There's a thing I'm doing in it. There's a thing I'm doing in it that I kind of. We'll see how it reads. But I'm almost playing into that trope to break that trope to try to actually make it, in my opinion, more resonant. So we'll see. I'm not actually. I will go ahead and say I don't kill anyone. I mean, there's a couple of dead fish that happen, but they're dead by the time our pond boys arrive. So, I wish you did it. I wish you did it. A few others too. You mean like just? I don't even think you care about anyone else in those scripts, Ghosty. I think you just care about Virgil. You just care about Virgil. You just don't want me to kill Virgil. You do this in spite of me. Automa's like, yeah. We've got a Discord. Let me. I will drop it. Boom. Yeah, the link's in there. Autumn Aesthetic. You think about how can this hurt Ghostly? That's true. I just ponder every time I'm off stream. It's like the movie Audition. I just sit there and ponder how I can break Ghostly's heart. I haven't read the Haunted House script. Oh shit! You know what? I don't know if anybody. I don't think anybody outright dies in that. I don't think anyone outright dies in the Haunted House script. It's all left rather mysterious and strange. Like their people have vanished, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I had anyone die in that script. Not, at least not on camera. There's an implied sort of thing happening at the end, but it's up to interpretation whether or not that's actually occurring, or if it's just a psychedelic vision. So yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think I don't know if I have anyone straight up die in that one. Um, I like the voice for the punk rom com main character. I just couldn't finish it because I'm a prude. How far did you get into that script, Ghostly? Yeah, that's definitely not a script for prudes. I mean, I'd almost you might have a hard time with Pawn Boys. There's some stuff at the beginning of Pawn Boys that might 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 not. It depends how prudish you get. Um, but yeah, because I okay, like right after. Oh, it like in the first 5 pages. Wait, right after she ran off her date. Um. Oh wait. Oh, at the bar. Oh, you mean the next morning? Kind of the morning after. That was that it. I was like, or the date between her and Ray. The 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 necrotic android. All right. Well, we will go ahead. Oh, let me change this really quick. In today's standards, Ghostly has the sensibility. Oh, you mean oh, gotcha. Oh, go, you oh, so after the dumpster, after the dumpster, Ghostly. Oh, okay, no, never mind. So not even the. Oh boy. Oh, Ghostly, you didn't even make it past the, just the first conversation. Oh, with the bear. Yeah, yes, that is what she did shame. Yeah, she shamed her for the main. Oh, Ghostly, you've. Oh no, that conversation was too. Oh dear. Oh, I don't. I don't. Well, we'll see. I hope we'll see if Pawn Boys might be too much then. Oh, the language. Got it. Okay. Oh, Ghostly. Uh. Oh man. Yeah, that might. I mean, you made it through. You made it through the first half of the Western. I guess they don't swear as much in that, but. Twilight, I'm fragile. I follow. Well, Pawn Boys. We'll put Pawn Boys on the fence then, because there's definitely language in Pawn Boys. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it's not quite as romantic. I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. That might be too much for. That might Pawn Boys might even be too much for you then. If that's where that was too much for you, Ghostly. I don't know. We'll have to see. Once I get Pawn Boys done, well, you can take a crack at it, but Pawn Boys might be too much for you then. We'll see. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna restock on my waters and tea, and we will go ahead and get rolling on our next sprint. My name is Ghostly for so many reasons. I got you, Ghostly. Um, Ghostly just doesn't like the in your windows. Oh, gotcha. It still might be too much. Still might be. Yeah. Palm Boys might be. At least there's a couple things early on that might trigger that a little bit. All right, everybody. Let us dive into our next sprint. Happy writing, and we will see you all on the other side. We'll see, Ghostly. We'll drop it, and we'll see if it's too much. You can let me know. Alrighty, everybody, that is the end of that sprint. I got, like, barely anything done. Ugh. I'm gonna be up. I have a feeling I'm gonna be up late tonight. Oh, man. Alright. Hopefully that was a productive sprint for everybody out there who was trying to get work done. Ghostly, I'm sorry. Well, it's fine. It's fine. I had a feeling, but I have a feeling after I get done with stream, I'm just gonna have to go make some food and then, bam, and go do, like, I don't know, just eat dinner and get out. Get him! Get him! Get it! I know, now that I know how to, like, ban people, it's, you know, I almost appreciate the little bots that pop in occasionally. Opera Soria had to tell me to be wary because I got way too happy using the ban button. It's like, I feel the power now. I think I understand now what people talk about. My hands are not fast. Now that I can ban people, it's like I'm just gonna start establishing. I'm gonna start establishing new rules where at this point it's just like, if you annoy if Wildlight is annoyed with you after stream, you get banned or something. I don't know. I won't actually do that, but after banning people, one instance I was like, oh, you can do that. The power. I'm kidding. Exactly, Crypto got the power. Oh dear, I mean, if you make the rule, oh, Ghostly, I think if anyone is safe, it's you, Ghostly. You're fine. You're fine. Let me start the down timer. I never did nothing to a possum. Yeah. Nah, I once, nobody saw it here. Yeah, I wouldn't sweat that, Ghostly. We've all done things. Kids do things and then you suddenly wake up realizing that you did a monstrous thing. It's part of growing up. It's normal. It is normal. I don't know, you're pretty hard to annoy, Wildlight. I trust that. Maybe I will, yeah. Yeah, if you're making me, if I have to think too hard about what's going on, maybe we'll make it a rule. We'll see. I like to think I'm pretty chill though. Nope. In fact, I'm blind in one eye. Exactly. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink. Whew. All right. So I think after this, I'm gonna probably switch over and do. Let me just switch back because we'll probably start breaking down script stuff. So I'm just going to go over to my usual chill playlist. Since, I don't know, maybe the break away from Pawn Boys will actually help me get stuff done. Because if I can actually get most of the second half of it done, and then I just have to worry about the third section tomorrow, I could actually pull that off. We'll see. Ghostly tries to be nice. I think my hot takes are fairly lukewarm. I am not hard to annoy. Some days I could not be trusted with that. Fair, yeah. That's the occasional burning bridges. I think it just comes from I have a very, very bridge burning sibling. So I think I tended to be the opposite in a lot of ways, but I will say this about being a relatively chill person is when I do get grumpy, it's very hard to come back from that. It's very hard to come back from grumpy Wildlight. Yeah, breaks help the brain thing for sure. Yeah. I think the hottest take I have The hottest take I have here is regarding a certain attractive young cattle driver with an endless sense of humor. Oh, Ghostly. Never, never. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely. Everybody's got their hot takes. I mean, hot takes are fine. There's no problem with hot takes. Yeah, yeah. I have so many hot takes. I'm going to make it a redeem on my Steam stream page. You should absolutely do that, Cryptid. Sorry, a grumpy Wildlight. Yeah, yeah. That's where it's like, yeah. I don't like Grumpy Wildlight. I like when Grumpy Wildlight never goes anywhere and just has to like live in a cage. I like that you read my chats ahead of time to make sure they're safe. To make sure they're safe. You know, I just gotta double check and make sure. Don't think I didn't notice. That's fine. I do not read them to check to see if they're safe, Ghostly. Don't worry. It would be. I mean, it would be shocking. There might be a point where I'd think that you were hacked or something if you came in here and just started throwing around all kinds of. I mean, like hot takes. Everybody should have hot takes. Like there's nothing wrong with having hot takes. It's just the problem that I always have. The thing that makes me grumpy is when people equate people's opinions with a sort of like perceived level of intelligence, or a judgment of character, and that bothers me a lot. That's the kind of thing that really bothers me. Essentially, the implication that if people are stupid or bad people inherent. I mean, aside, like, there's certain things that you can't get around. Like, if, you know, it's not like I go around being like, don't judge, you know, be nice to, like, a fascist. I mean, you know, you can't. There's extents to that, but, you know. Don't think I did. Knows I paid attention. And they are not all about publishing. I have many about so many things. My wife and I are grumpy old men Muppets. Those are my two favorite Muppets, for sure. Yeah, I like to think my personality cannot be replicated well. You should know. Yeah, Ghostly. I think we would be able to tell, unless you have like an evil twin. You know, you have the like Star Trek goatee version of yourself that has the, like your. That literally has your personality, but like the evil version of your personality. I feel like we could be tricked if you had an alternate dimension evil personality. Ghostly out there somewhere. Ghostly, you're such a gift. That's true. It's true. You are an utter delight. That is for sure. I feel like there's an unsaid bless your heart, and there's a yes. The that's very Wildlight. I get that. I am just a person with so many emotions about so many things. Oh yeah, I mean we all are. We're all. I mean there's no shame in. We should be passionate and emotional about the things. About all the things, but I think a lot of it comes from being a weird, very clearly like diehard lefty anarchist of sorts that spends a lot of time. Like an arty weirdo, and spends a lot of time in Wyoming, in small towns where I have a lot of family. That I have to, you kind of have to learn. I don't know. You have to learn to like talk to people. I don't if that makes sense. You have to just learn how to talk to people. And that's the thing. I think that's where I, at least in terms of me, in terms of where it comes from. I've not met bless your heart. This is in full empathy. I once drowned a kit when I was 2 because I wanted to teach it to swim, so I understand. Yes. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry, Oizel. You're actually not the only. You're not the only person I've known who's has a story like that. In regards to a kitten. Like a very like logic, like a thing you understand, but yeah, like that's the whole thing. I know, but my family will never let me live it down. Oh, that sucks. I don't know. I feel like that's really kind of cruel. If you want to know a terrible, so if you want to know something that like something my father did, so I mentioned it in chat, but so my dad used to want me to go out and shoot and kill gophers that caught in gopher traps. I mean, it's like, you know, mercy shoot, I guess. It's a mercy kill in a way. But it gave me nightmares. Like, I started to have like really bad nightmares, and I would like wake up crying and stuff like that. And I remember my dad one morning when I got up for school, just cut out a picture of like a war vet remembering, like, you know, like an old guy remembering like war trauma, and crossed out the newspaper title and wrote in like 40 years later, Max still has has like memories of Gopher, and put it on the fridge. And I remember, like, still to this day, I'm just like, that was such an asshole move. Such a weird asshole thing for someone to do. I never let him live that down, is what I did. But, like with the current ongoing horror, there's the American Kitchen, and lawn culture, and BS food labels. Oh God, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a nightmare. Yeah, 30 years later, that's just cruel, Azel. That's really crappy. I'm not a fan of that. I have so many. It's probably not great for my mental health, but it's fine. Yeah. I think we all have that. See, I just went full John Wick on the possum for eating my cat's food. I mean, it makes sense as that's the thing, is like, that's what I mean by the cruelty of there's a cruelty to children. An intense cruelty. And it comes from like a lack of development empathy, because you slowly get it over time and develop it. It's something that needs to be developed, or not inherently. I guess we're born with the capacity for it, but we're definitely not born with it. I was just a ruthless baby, and when we know better, we do better. Exactly, Ozel. That's the important thing. When we know better, we do better. That's shitty of your family, then. You were a tiny child. That's not your fault. My brother almost drowned me at 2. We got over it. Oof, yeah. There's some of those, too, where there's close calls between siblings, where you don't realize what you're doing and screwing around. Go see your poor thing. Brothers are great. Yeah, that's rough. I'm good. I'm a very strong swimmer. 2 near drownings later. That's good. Yeah, I had to... Swimming was a very important part of my upbringing, particularly being out in the middle of the ocean constantly. Really had to learn how to swim. I love the cat, good heavens. Did it hate me? did it hate me? I got to name her kittens, Button, Grass, and Sam. Those are good kitten names. The best names. Those are good names. I mean, that's like a toddler thing. Like, they could love the cat, and the cat's just like, stay away from me. I mean, if you watch cats with toddlers, sometimes they're like, what are you doing? All right. Where are we? Okay. Let's bring you up. All right. Boo, boo, boo. I'll bring all this over. There we go. All right. Let's see. I loved grass. Best of names. I love grass. The cat lived 15 years and lost an eye in a cat fight. Oh man, that's a. I strive to be like grass. You should. Yeah. Try not to lose your eye though. Try not. Yeah, it's a good life goal to be like, you know, a hardened cat, but try not to lose the eye. Try to keep the eye. All right. We are going to start our next sprint, and for these next 2 sprints, I'm going to be breaking down the Clownin' Around / Crime Clowns script, and going over that, and the prose document for it. So I'll probably be talking a little bit over stream. So feel free to mute stream if you are working and just kind of want to focus on your writing. but we will go ahead and keep the sprints rolling. So I'm going to go and restock on water, and then we can get started. So I'll be right back, and then away we can go. Oh, yes. I know. You're so angry. Buddy, you're fine. Hi. Hello. Hi. Oh, you're pissed off. Oh, you're pissed. Oh. Alright. Okay. My orange son is very upset. I think he thought that I was about to feed him. Which won't happen until after stream. After stream. Okay. All right. We're gonna go and start the timer. Happy writing. I'm giving myself the very small goal of finishing 1 comment. Yes. That's just do that. Yeah. Just one. Just one. You've got it, Cryptid. 100%. All right. We're gonna go and start the timer. Happy writing, everybody. You can do it. You can do it. You got it. You got that 1 comment. All right. Timer's up for everybody out there writing. Good luck with the words, and we will see you on the other side. Okay. All right. Okay. Always my friend. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Damn it, that was good. I love this movie. Yeah. Ex Machina. I'm not even a huge Alex Garland fan, but I really like Ex Machina. And his most recent film. But it's very good. All right. Let's bring this up. Boop, boop, boo. All right. Oh, my kitty is getting grumpy. Hey, we're the advisor. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. We just started our next sprint. How goes it? How was the stream? Hopefully productive and all the things were done. Right now we're just getting ready to, I'm going to start breaking down a script, getting it ready. Oh, thank you. Hello. How was stream? What were you working on? Were you on? Oh, today was the editing of the podcast today. Awesome. I dipped in a little bit yesterday and saw that you were working on the actual like audio on it, which was super cool. I wasn't able to hang around too long, but it was cool to see. So, oh boy, I'm also being attacked by my child right now. All right, hi bud. Hi. I see you. Yes. Okay. All right. You know what? I might have to go feed him. He might not let me wait until after stream. It's good ending my podcast. First 4 chapters. Awesome. First 4 chapters of your book today. 4 yesterday. Oh man, you were burning through it. And the rest is a redo end of book 3. So we're the advisor. You are on fire. Congrats. Well done. You are. Man, I need some of that energy. I have a script I need to finish this week. So, yeah, well done. Congrats, Worthy Advisor. That's no small feat. You are burning through it. All right, I'm going to go feed my boy because he's very grumpy, very clearly. I will be right back, and then we'll go ahead and get started. Oh. You wait, princess. You wait. Come on. Food time. Come on. Food. Okay. All right. Okay, I am back. Blah blah blah. All right. Ba 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 ba. Poor kid. Are we all talking about me starving the cats? Oh my goodness. The most spoiled the most spoiled cats ever. I am not starving them. Oh, where the advisor went to the lurk. Ba 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 ba. Have a good time in the abyss. All right. The Murrah kills me. Annoyance, such annoyance in such a small creature. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Cryptid. It's 100% true. Just like, oh, that's not what he says. I know that's not what he says, but he's an old man child. I have it on good authority that the bowl has been empty for at least an hour. The bowl was not even empty. Okay, I had to wash the bowl out before I put the new food in there because they didn't even finish the last of the bowl. It just wasn't fresh enough for them. So even with that authority, I deny it. Always deny. He is precious. Leave him alone. All right. Let's dive into this. Okay. So I'm probably gonna just read Punchline, try to get a view of the voice in Punchline, and then we'll come back over to this. Okay. Ghostly laughs nervously. You're fine, Ghostly. We all live there, Ghostly. We all live where we question every single thing we ever wrote down. Oh, Ghostly. Yes, it is it's true. It is true. I usually try not to be around when people read my stuff though, so I get to cheat a little bit there, but it is nerve-wracking. Now when people watch it and you have to have people, you have to be around while people watch your stuff. That that makes you die a little inside. But it's fine, Ghostly. You're fine. It is absolutely a ghostly work. Uh, do my comments on your scripts make it worse? What do you mean? Which comments? Oh, you mean just like um which comments? Just oh, you just mean like your thoughts when you read it make it worse? Uh, no, not really. Um, I don't think it has. Oh, no, 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 like writing it? No, 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 no. That doesn't phase me at all. Mainly because I'm usually pretty confident that a lot of like certain details about that stuff is gonna change. So luckily I don't phase myself too much with the when you if you read along when I'm live writing. Yeah, I because I know that that's raw. That's coming out raw. That's not refined or edited in any way. So at most embarrassing, but it's never like just in true tragically bad. You're fine. You're fine, Ghostly. That doesn't mean it's good, Twilight. It's. I've rarely read anything of yours that I haven't enjoyed, Ghostly. You're fine. I actually don't think I have read anything of yours I haven't enjoyed. Find an enjoyment in most things. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I definitely bounce off certain things pretty hard, but I do think I like to think that I can intuit the value of certain things in terms of what people are going for, what they're trying to do. I do try to meet most things halfway. Okay, so this is where. Okay, so this is where it ends for the script. Okay. Okay. Right, 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 right. I like the gunfire continues, Ghostly. These like little things here. It's almost like a note you would see in a stage play. Ghostly, did you just laugh at a man being lit on fire alive? I did. Ghostly, I did laugh at that. I mean, you set it up as a badass moment, but it's also in movie terms, visualizing it abuses me. It's a great way to kill a villain. I can see that. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Agreed, Cryptid. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, villain immolation, big fan. It's like Demon Knight. It's like one of the best parts of Demon Knight. I think it's Lock, Stock, that a guy runs into a pub. Yeah, with caption to translate rapid. Yeah. Yep. The shoes are a theme, and I will not be changing it. That's gonna clock his character. Oh, gotcha. The shoes. Got it. No, it's good. Hey, I'm enjoying the Escape from New York bit. I'm the mayor of New York, the back and forth there. I'm just enjoying that little bit. Oh good, I'm glad that movie inspired you, Ghostly. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's you got a solid John Wick bit going on there. Okay, cool. All right. So I see where you're going with the punchline. Okay. All right. Boo boo boo. I mean, yeah, it's just sometimes you get those notes there. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. I mean the story itself is good. You're definitely going in a. I will say you're going in a different direction than I thought you were going, but I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. But I dig the story a lot. I dig the kind of you write action really well too, which I wouldn't have given. Given what I've read of your work so far. I think this is the first time I've really read you do action outside of like the small bits from Pretension Most Foul. But you're good at writing action. The assault on the lair of snakes was solid. So your action was good. What did you think? It's good. You're clear. I'm assuming you're moving past this. I'm assuming that's not the end of it. I'm assuming that's end of Act 1. So I'm assuming there's more to be had. So it doesn't really have an ending. All right, we're gonna start the down timer. Yeah, I want to be as vague as possible. I gotcha. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna start the down timer for everybody who's just taken a break after their latest sprint. I just read the prose draft of the story that the short is based off of, so we will dive into the short on the last sprint. Cool. Yeah, no, it's good. So I think. So the biggest thing I was reading that for, just to try to get some added context. Yes, I mean, how did that change what you thought of before? Was your image? So when I first read the screenplay as a short, and this is kind of what I was trying to read for extra context, because Matches is the most active in it, I find Luce to be the most interesting character, so I was expecting more to do with Luce. I knew you were going to follow Matches to go beat up the boyfriend, but I'm kind of curious what was going on with Luce, because in the initial scene, and that's kind of what I wanted to read the prose draft to see generally where your like point of view was lying, and your point of view is very clearly lying with Matches, even in the opening scene. And that's interesting, because when I was imagining, and that's part of the reason why when I start breaking down the script, the first question you have to ask yourself is, okay, like, thematically, what's happening here, and how can I, like, mine anything out of the subtext? and then also what point of view am I telling this from? And my initial approach was going to be to tell this film from Luce's point of view. And I think it might still be, because the way the scene is structured. In the longer, broader story, it makes more sense. Like, I see why you stick with Matches, because she's just tied up in a place. But in this initial scene, she's a more captivating character for me. Yeah. I think that, let's see. She's kind of more of a plot device than a character for a while. Yep, that's... So, and I think that's why I'm leaning into, because I think she's more interesting, because there's more for me to play with in terms of, like, trying to actually make this her point of view, and less of a plot device. For Matches. And so that's kind of what I think that would work much better for the short. Yeah. I think I'm kind of getting an idea visually of how to approach it. But that was kind of what I was trying to suss out, and why I wanted to read the prose draft. So, all right. So yes, we'll dive back into it. I'll start breaking, doing some work on the script here. As a character, Matches is somewhat dull. He's plain, and that's the thing. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's like the humorless clown. He has all the jokes and the punchlines, but he doesn't deliver those jokes and punchlines in a way that would be a joke or a punchline. He's just almost muted that angle. No. Ghostly, don't apologize. I wasn't going with any intent. I wasn't going with any intent of, like, expectation. The reason I wanted to read the prose was just to understand kind of how you approach the material, and how that's either going to compare and contrast to how I'm going to try to explicate that out of the script that you wrote. And this is all part of the translation process. So this is all part of, like, how something that gets written maybe with something in mind ends up transforming it as it becomes a script. And you'll see this happen with the way the actors approach the dialogue. You'll see this with the way that it visually gets approached, also not just artistically but practically, where it's like, okay, well, we can't do the opening scene with Matches in the alleyway because we won't have access to an alleyway, and we're not in New York. So it's more like just trying to show you that and kind of get a vibe check. You get it. I love my mutes. Ah, yes. Yeah, I mean, he's a very stoic. I mean, he's not even stoic. It's just, but he's one note. You can see how he's being a one note character, but he's not really. But he plays that way. I enjoy using Matches as the springboard for the world. I think that's highlighted with his interaction with Jacko. Yeah. Yes, yeah. A dissatisfaction, a sort of I mean, it's a type of apathy. It's a type of disassociation and apathy from society. So, oh, right. All right, cool. All right, so we'll definitely want to run an ad break before we get started, but we still got like four more. Go see my boy. My boy. Wait, is Jacko your boy? Is Jacko your favorite? Is that your, like, that's my boy? Jacko's a good character. Yes, yeah, Jacko, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I do love, I mean, watching, like, clowns beat the crap out of each other and, like, you know, in this, like, very, like, high stakes combat is definitely very fun. It reminds me of, I don't know if you've ever watched the original Batman Returns, but, like, all the weird clowns and circus people that come with the Penguin, because they're like gang member clowns that are just harassing Gotham City, and they all work for the Penguin. It's a part of it gives me some of those vibes. Like, none of them are really characters; they're just kind of like goons in the movie. But I would highly recommend. It's my favorite Batman. I think it's the best Batman movie ever made, but that's just me. I'm also a grump and have hot takes about all the other Batmans. Opera Soria crying. I adore Jacko. He's so fun. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Jacko's Jacko's a fun time. Jacko's a good time. I think Jacko and some of the situation. I mean, the Immolation, Jacko, and then Jacko's line about can't talk to a ghost was pretty solid. That line got a good chuckle out of me for sure. I want grunge clowns doing wild things. Yes. Yep. That is what you're shooting for sure. Okay. I'm trying to think. So if I'm, yeah. So we'll kind of break it down a little bit. Was this the? Okay, yeah. This is the revision draft. Okay, just want to make sure. Actually, you know what? I can just do this. Okay. All right. Where are we at? Okay. All right. I'm going to step away for a brief moment, and then we'll go and get started, Ghostly, and we'll start breaking down the script here. And it's mostly just gonna be kind of like approaching the script from a visual angle, kind of an idea, like based on ideas I have about where the focus is gonna be. In the end, his dynamic with the normie chick is one of the main focuses. They kind of go back and forth. Yeah, okay, that's why you clearly are setting that up. Yeah, they mirrored images of each other. Yep, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of that was the vibe I was getting. Is that you are kind of setting up this is the main thrust for particularly matches and her, and kind of that you're setting up that relationship, and that Luce is more of a plot device. Yeah, that's very clear at the end of it for sure. All right, I'm gonna step away, and then we will go ahead and get started on the last sprint, where I will start breaking down the script. And yeah. All right. Be right back, everybody. Oh, there we go. All right. Okay. I tried to come up with more. I tried to come at a more to the point visual type of style. I was attempting to emulate the comic book without pictures. Yeah, and you did a good job with that, Ghostly. The bang 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 gunfire. I mean, that was kind of play like and kind of fun, but yeah, I can see. I could see you kind of, particularly when you got into the action scenes, for sure. It did have a very panel by panel view, kind of flow, which I think worked really well. I could see what you were trying to do. It's definitely, but you also tend to write pretty visually as well. At least in the in your fantasy road trip one, I had a very clear idea visually of what you were trying to do. So you are very good at that in general, but we're gonna have to double down and get like really detailed visually, because naturally now we're moving into a visual medium, or with visual and sound. It's weird. I'm not sold on the style, but I'm attempting. Well, yeah, I mean, and that's what you want to do, is kind of attempt it, keep working it, and you might be able to get it to be more in line with what you like about your own style. And it can kind of grow into something unique. Yeah, that's for sure. Good news. Yes, you got the comment. Good job, Cryptid. Bad news is my eyes are starting to hurt, so I'm gonna go lay down. Yes, please go rest, lay down. You had a hell of a day. Get some rest, Cryptid. Go take a break. We're just gonna break the script I'm just gonna do some breaking down on the script, and then and that'll be the end of stream anyway. So. Feel free to just step away, go get some rest, lay down. Well, I might be. Oh no! Oh, that's right. Yes, sorry, I didn't see that earlier. Yes. Well, I don't got a log line, and I hate log lines. Autumn aesthetic. I might be going before I start, because Autumn aesthetic. This is my professional screenwriter advice about log lines. Is I don't. Some people do it the other ways, because I hate log lines as well. Not a fan of log lines, but please, like, not all screenwriters start with log lines. Sometimes they write their script and then break it down later into a log line later on, because you kind of have a better idea. You can distill the script down into a log line. So, if you struggle with log lines the way that I struggle with log lines, then I would highly recommend just doing the script. Write your script, write your story, tell your story, and then worry about distilling it down into a log line later. Log lines are just the plot books. Essentially, yeah, it's a Hollywood version of a quick blurb about a book. That's all it is. So, I used to try and pitch projects with just the log line and the outline. I can't do that. I'm just not good at that. It's not how I work. So I generally just now write a story, write a script, and then I go back in later on and kind of give, like, that's kind of what my pitch decks are outlines of an already written script, instead of some people that just don't even have the script written, they just have the outline in the log line. But I wouldn't worry too much about that for now. I would at this point, if you're getting into screenwriting, just worry about telling the story. Don't even worry about, like, formatting and making sure your formatting is perfect. Just focus on telling the story, the scene by scene story, and trying to challenge yourself to think about it visually is the most important thing, because it all comes down to story. I guarantee you that's the hardest part of screenwriting. It's the hardest part of any kind of writing, is just the story. Is the story told well? Is this the way that you can tell it? The best way you can tell it? And that's it. The rest of it is all just technical know-how, which you'll learn in time. So that's why when people ask about log lines and technical things, I try to that stuff will come later. Don't worry. Don't stress too much about that right now. In a weird way, it's the least important part. All right, we're going to start the final sprint. For everybody out there who's writing, feel free to mute, as I will be kind of back and forth talking a little bit, just kind of describing what I'm doing. And yeah, we'll see you on the other side. It will be the last sprint of the eve. So good luck, everybody. And we will... Oh, stand up and move. Thank you, Autumn Aesthetic. Yeah, make sure I move around before we do this. So everybody, Autumn Aesthetic has redeemed stand up and move. So be sure to stand up, stretch, move around, get some movement in life. I think I just grossly boil down to for like this, clowns commit crimes in a lawless world. Yeah, I mean and the nice thing is, particularly with a short like this, the log line's even less important, which is nice. All right. Oh, I'm gonna stretch. Oh, all right. Okay. All right. Okie dokie. All right, and away we go, everybody. Happy writing. We'll see you on the other side. I hope it is a productive and delightful sprint. And away we go. All right. Okay. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. Since this is our revision draft, this is gonna be the draft I butcher. It's gonna be the one I'm butchering. All right. Let's zoom in here. Boop, boop, boop. All right. For my novel, I think I have like a 10-word summary. Keep it simple. Yes, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's some people struggle with getting it shorter. Some people don't have a problem with that at all. I just realized I have it's easier for me to distill a script down to... Oh, thank you, Opera. Sorry. Yes, that was my... Yeah, I should not be spending money right now, but I was eating my hair. It was too long. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's going to have to last until October. So. All right. It's okay. Holds up, super glue. No worries. Okay. Oh, thank you, Ghostly. All right. I mean, if you all want to make one for me, I'll send it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but it's more of like a distillation thing. It's very easy for me. Like, once I know a character, it's very easy for me to have like a character description blurb, because I can distill that character to their essence, kind of what I'm trying to get across with that character. Same thing with the script. It's usually I have to have it written and the character or the story pretty well understood by the time I can blurb it, because I do a better job that way for whatever reason. So. But they are tricky. They're not easy. All right. All right. Interior, decrepit apartment, night. All right. I'm going to do a little bit of format changing here, Ghostly, so just don't worry about it too much. I can describe every little nuanced detail, but if you're starting out on screenwriting, it's literally the least important thing, and I just don't want people to fret over that. But if you are curious what I'm doing, I can describe it to you. Or let you know kind of what I'm doing. No. I know. It's like I'm talking about like, Okay. So Matt just takes a long drag of the cigarette, dim firelight illuminating his face. The dim firelight, mid-20s. He wears a dusty suit that still doesn't quite fit. Faded mime makeup paints his face. He's an incredibly dry everyman. Yep, with an unpredictable nature. Okay, cool. So he blows a puff of smoke that disperses as he walks through it. Okay. So, because we have these character descriptions here, what I'm gonna do... Ghostly doesn't really care about format. Yeah. Screenplays, eventually you need to, like, know how to format them and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes you'll probably see me do this when I write on stream. I'll just start breaking formatting just to get the words down on the page. And then I'm like, I'll go deal with that when I'm editing it. I'll just go reformat it and kind of properly break it. So even when I'm first writing it or just going through it, sometimes I get rid of format. So it's not the most important thing. It's just when you kind of want it to have a formatted structure when you're handing it to actors and things, because you need them to kind of be able to read it and quickly reference it. Okay, so so the shot that I was thinking of, the way that a part of me was kind of opening this, like the way I want to open is, where do I want the tension to come from, or the questions to come from, and how do I want to kind of slowly reveal information. So a part of me is thinking, like, the opening shot will be the window, and you see, like, the light outside, you see the stair going up, and we're just slowly pulling back from that. Oh, and Autumn Aesthetic redeemed to hydrate, so be sure to hydrate, everybody. Definitely be sure to take a drink. I'm glad I just restocked my water. So I think the shot is that the window, we're going to have the window, and we're going to the camera's going to pull back, so we're going to be on a dolly. We're going to dolly back, so the window just very slowly. And now the question is, because the shot is, the way I'm going to frame it is Matches is opening through the door through, essentially, framed by the outline of Luce. So imagine Luce, profile, in the left of frame. We have the window there, and Matches coming through. Now, what do I want to reveal first? As we're dollying back, we can have Matches break in, open the door, and then reveal. But a part of me thinks we can also play with sound here, is that it would be better to slowly reveal the sound of Lucy grunting and struggling. So now the first bit of information we get is that someone is here and they're tied up. So it's just there, and the camera stops, and then we have someone break in, and then we have Lucy is going to ground the scene. So we're going to have Lucy, and when he comes in, they talk, and that allows us to essentially frame everything as Matches comes over, walks over this way and walks over that way, frames Lucy. And Lucy's going to be kind of the grounding element. So now so this is what we call, this is our developing our cinematic grammar, or language. So we're going to have Lucy ground the scene, because she's tied up and she's immobile. So we're going to build the visual space around it, all around her. So the way that I'm going to do that now is, what if she was in shadow to the point where she just looked like she was sitting? The reveal being that she's tied to the chair. That's so cool. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the reveal being that she's tied to the chair. Or it looks like someone's just sitting. I mean, I feel like she'd just be kind of huffing, and then when Matches comes in, then we reveal that she's tied there by her struggling, because she's reacting to Matches coming into the room. So at first it looks like she's just sitting there and kind of huffing, and the breathing is weird, so that clues us into the fact that she's gagged. So something like that, maybe. That's so cool. It's all right. So here's what we'll do. All right. So we're gonna decrepit apartment. Single closed window. Ghostly movies. Dun dun dun. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. What I'm hoping this helps you do is kind of realize, because a lot of what I'm already doing right now is what some writers do, but they try to do it subtly, because this is technically the director's job. So a lot of writers will very subtly try to imply, as they're writing a script, how visually what I'm essentially setting up for you there is. They'll try to kind of subtly imply that in the script. But it's really just to try to show you, okay, here's how now when I'm trying to translate this into a visual medium, how I'm thinking about it. And that gives you kind of an idea of maybe... It just gives you an idea of the translation process. And then if you do try to get back, like, write another screenplay, you can kind of have that in mind as you're writing it. And you kind of see the jump and how it's working differently than just, like, prose would be in a novel. Because prose does all this, too. I mean, as a prose writer, you're all the words, the descriptions, the adjectives, the verbs you're adding to the narrative are doing this, but in the reader's head. It's just now I'm translating this to a visual. It's all doing the same thing, just in a different way. All right. Single closed window. Actually, you know what? The apartment is dark. What are those sodium lights? Okay. So now, let's see. Okay, because now, okay, so now we established that it's dark. So, and there's supposed to be the single light bulb above, so. Well, now it's thinking that, and now I'm wondering, do we... I mean, that's a good visual reveal, to have it be in the dark. It just means he walks up. You know, that might actually be a really ominous way to start it. So we have this shape. We hear them breathing. This figure emerges outside, unlocks the window, and slides it open. Then they start to shift their weight, struggling. Then we kind of get the idea that they can't move, that they're tied up. This figure struts over and then turns the light on right above Luce. And then so he's gonna, and that's gonna reveal Luce being tied up and gagged in her clown makeup. And it would technically, it'll technically reveal Matches as well. And then he can just, and then it gives us, we don't even see Matches until he turns the light on, and he can just whistle his way up. So it adds, that'll add a lot of, yeah, that'll add a lot of tension there too. Ooh, I like that a lot. Okay, good. All right. So that's how we'll do it. So. We don't need to be coy because this is. So what we're gonna do is probably the way I'd probably set the is this scene in the kitchen. So the way I'd probably set this up is that this is, if you want to be in like a really, this might also be a practical thing too, based on where it can be filmed. It might be a studio. So the kitchen, the studio apartment, the kitchen's usually just on one side of the studio. So my guess at that point would be that it's kind of all, she would be in the center of the room. He would be, the kitchen would be against one wall, and then the television, and then we'd probably make the television adjacent, like on the other side, opposite the kitchen. That gives us more movement back and forth too. So I can kind of, we could essentially put the camera. I've never lived in an apartment. I have no idea. Yeah, well, a studio. I mean, because you're writing for like a loft type place. If you're going for that New York vibe, which is definitely in like a loft, a New York loft, those are usually studios. They're just large empty spaces with brick wall, and usually like a area against one wall with a with like a countertop, and then like a plug-in for a fridge, and then there's like the only separate room is the bathroom, and that's it. If you're lucky. I actually almost lived in an apartment, loft-style apartment downtown that was super cheap, and that did not have a wall separating the bathroom. Also didn't have a sink, so I would have to have washed my dishes in the bathtub, which was... Anyway, yeah, welcome. That's sometimes being poor in a big city. It's not the best living accommodations. Okay. I like that opening, though. Yeah, so that's kind of how visually I'm thinking about the opening. So, all right, so and we don't need to be coy. Figure loose. Okay. Emerges, unlocking the window and sliding it open. The figure loose shifts their weight, struggling. All right, I guess we're just already gendering. Her weight shifts her weight, struggling. And the way I'm imagining it, I'm trying not to direct too much on the page, but the way I'm imagining him walking over and whistling is kind of giving a very elaborate walk, because it's all going to be done shadow. It's all shadow play with silhouettes. He's going to be backlit by the street lamp on the outside, so I'm trying to give him a kind of like a little bit of a dancey kind of strut about him. It's going to, like, you know, so to go along with the whistling and give it a nice visual cue. But I'm not trying, I'm probably not going to specify that, because I don't want to over direct on the page. That's just a note you kind of keep to yourself about, like, how can I have this character kind of express themselves, kind of like give it a little bit of a walk. Yep. Perfect. Also, what's he whistling? Well, that comes from the playlist. Building a playlist. Like, what would matches be whistling? Now, I don't want to. I mean, the film nerd. The film nerd is obviously, if you hear anybody, if they're playing like a clown delinquent, you're immediately going to go to Clockwork Orange, and you're going to immediately think, because that's literally what Alex does, is he whistles. He whistles "Singing in the Rain." That far down the road could be icing on the character cake. I feel like he likes Frank Sinatra. Interesting. Okay, so as the incredibly dry everyman going after Sinatra. Okay, all right, I can see that's an interesting pick.
Way past your bedtime.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Long ago and far away, I dreamed a dream one day, and now.
Yeah, don't worry about how. Oh, that's Dean Martin. I mean, Dean Martin could work too.
That dream is here beside me, long, but now the cloud.
It's Dean Martin. They're all. I mean, they do all kind of have that classic vibe. Okay, let me. We'll add this to. We'll add this to notes. I mean, Dean Martin's more like my mother's generation, that's for sure. This fits better, I feel like. This is better, it's less romantic. Yeah. Yeah, that's way, way better. The other, yeah. The Sinatra one is too romantic. Yeah, yeah. You want an upbeat for sure. Yeah, you want an upbeat. You don't. Yeah, not like a down slow beat for sure. Unless you're really trying to lean into a very particular vibe. Let's get rid of dancing. We don't need that. I feel like that would be a great burning down the city style song. Yeah, yeah. So it's yeah. You want something a little bit like peppy. You want pep. It needs to be peppy. All right. Matches. Matches takes a drag. Off a cigarette, mid-20s. Mid-20s, dusty suit. Aesthetically, I thought it would be a good juxtaposition, however you spell that, for these dingy chromatic clowns to live in like a Goodwill 70s inspo loft. Yeah, I mean you've got the whole orange shag carpet, and I do dig the idea of like an actual old 80s, like an old 70s New York loft. Well, because it adds color. It's not just bleak kind of industrial vibes, but it might, what might be kind of fun is the implication that this sort of like apocalyptic thing happened during the 70s, or that after this thing happened it just time didn't progress, so it is like the world is perpetually stuck in this like gaudy 70s environment. I think that adds to the absurdity. Yeah. It's just a good visual like you want to visually contrast things, unless you're really leaning into a very specific look. So let's see here. Click. Why do I see? Yeah, I mean you jab. That's a very 20s mobster. Yeah, you're just mixing different. Yeah, it's like all these different time. Yeah. They talk like a 20s mob. It's not even like how 20s mobsters actually talked. It's like how radio shows portrayed mobsters to talk in the 20s. Or not just radio shows, but movies as well. Actually, like particularly that kind of like heightened cadence definitely was from radio. Because even if you go back and watch like noir films like The Third Man in the 30s, it's not quite as pitched. Yes, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point, Ghostly. Radio shows from the 50s representation of mobsters. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But even like in the early radio era, they mainly because of the microphones that they use, they kind of had to have this weird pitch and cadence about it. It's kind of where a lot of that tone comes from. It comes from the way that the mics handled people's voices. So they would kind of like that just sounded the best. So it created that style. Click, blinded by reveal matches. Taking a drag off the cigarette, mid-20s, size too big, dusty. Fade my makeup, he's incredibly dry, every man. Ghostly microphones were like, we will only hear the mid-Atlantic accent, and you will either learn or be silent. Exactly. Yep. And we're all gonna slowly pretend that it somehow makes us sound more intelligent to speak in that accent. Yeah, not wrong, Ghostly, not wrong. Oh, yeah, the mid-Atlantic accent. Ugh, yeah. With an unpredictable nature, let's see, a dry everyman. Sorry. Mid-20s, size too big, dusty suit, faded mind makeup, a dry everyman, yet hard to pin down. Alright, yeah, too hard to pin down. He blows a puff of smoke. Let's see, let's see. let's see here. Let's take this line. Ah, no. Matches creep starts loose in the chair, whistling, shoes squelching on the mysteriously wet orange. All right. He blows up of a smoke. Here we go. He blows up of a smoke. Blows up of a smoke through grin down at. He blows up of a smoke. While grinning down at. Loose. We'll move this down to, because I want to establish that there is indeed a shag rug. Important details for production design. Down at loose, early 20s, in a similar faded mind makeup, and eccentric, skimpy getup. Jersey born and bred, with an attitude to match, is a free spirit. Bred with an attitude to match, a free spirit. 20s is tied to a chair. Tied to a chair beneath the single dangling light bulb. Is tied to the chair beneath the singly dangling light bulb. The orange shag carpet on top of a gaudy orange shag carpet. All right, or I guess stained. There you go. They're dirty. Of a stained orange shag carpet. She is gagged and scowls. She's gagged and scowling at matches. Okay, so. Alright, so now the script is kind of set up in a way that it gives us that visual. Now, like, the visual idea that I'm going to try to storyboard and the way I want to shoot that. So we've got that shot. And we kind of end on, like, her scowling and him kind of smiling down at her through his smoke. So this action will have to change. Matches doesn't look at her, instead stops at a broken cupboard. So he'll just, so what he'll do is, off that, he just smiles, doesn't say anything, and then turns and walks over to the kitchen. To the kitchen and pulls the peanut butter out. Okay. Matches. I am excitement. Ghostly is scared for her, and she wrote this originally. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. So we're trying to establish some sense of tension. We don't know what's happening, and we don't know what this scene is. That's a good point. Would he smile at her? I think. I don't think it would be like an endearing smile. I think he would smirk. I guess you could specify a smirk. I think he'd like a wise ass. I think he would give you like that kind of a look. It's not like a happy smile. It would be a it would have to be a smile that would be a either not even snarky, tired, annoyed, even put upon smile. I imagine he was indifferent to her as far as his motivations go. Yeah, I mean, I don't think like, okay, I see what you mean. Just like completely emotionless. Like not even, I mean, that's more than just indifferent. That's I mean, you can still smirk and smile. Like I'd still smile to people I'm completely indifferent towards. But you mean like are you talking like indifferent or completely emotionless? In my mind, he was just going about his night trying to ignore the problem. Oh, okay. I see. I gotcha. The only thing that concerns me is that I mean, he can just look down at her, I guess. The only thing that concerns me is there's a certain point where if you have people completely reactionless, it just becomes boring to watch. Because you want people to be guessing about people's motivations. That's part of where the tension comes from. So, you can make him dry, and, you know what? Let's just do annoyed. And we'll let the actors interpret that. Because you could probably do annoyed without a smile. But I don't know if indifferent or completely emotionless is going to be a wise way to go, performance-wise. So we'll just do, he blows a puff of smoke annoyed while looking down at. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. She wears this, like, gaudy bell collar, and later he flicks the bell as he passes her. Oh, yeah. I think I remember that from... Is that in the script, or is that just in the... He's more of a physical person than an expressionate person? Yeah. Well, that's part of the clown makeup. Oh, okay, that's just in the prose. Yeah. I was like, I don't remember that in the script. But... Or at least I don't remember that the first time I read it. Okay, so... Actually, you know what? Let's just do it with the action. We'll just do it with the action for now. He blows a smoke. He blows a puff of smoke looking down at Luce. The probably, yeah, like, I don't mind. I guess with the clown makeup, we can kind of, he always just has a sort of expression on his face. But I can't have him just completely ignore her. They do need to look at each other. She is okay, so she's gagged in it. So then what he does, so then Match is going to then turn. Wait, he pulls the gag? When does he pull the gag? Or is that in the pros as well? Did that part get deleted? Is that in the script? Ghostly, did you put that he pulls the gag? I mean, I know he pulls the gag later when he pulls down her gag down here. No, that hasn't happened yet. Okay, yeah, down here he pulls the gag, right? Yeah, he doesn't pull the gag when he first walks up to her, right? Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, he pulls the gag twice? Because that, yeah, we would want to only do that once. You do want deliberate actions unless you're playing the joke that he keeps putting a gag back on her. I've rewritten this too many times for sure. Okay, all right. Unfortunately, that is the end of the timer. So we've got like the first establishing moments here. So what we'll do next time, Ghostly, and we'll do this next week, is we'll kind of finish breaking this with kind of the visual idea of grounding Luce as the center and building the cinematic, like the camera, the general visual language around her with him walking around. So he'll kind of always be at a distance. And then we'll start putting that into storyboards. So for now, we'll just go ahead and save this. But that is going to be the end of stream. For everybody who's coming back after their writing sprints, welcome back. I hope it was a delightful and productive sprint. But that will be the end. This will be very, very, very neat. Okay, good. Oh, yes, and thank you, Redeeming Hydrate. Be sure to hydrate, everybody. I really like your setting. This is so very exciting. Oh, well, I mean, it's all adaptation and extrapolation. But the big goal is just trying to essentially communicate what's interesting about it, what you found interesting about it, and then put it in a sort of visual world and let those things land and kind of build off of it as an adaptation. So, of course, Ghostly, of course, and for everybody else out there, thank you so much, Autumn Aesthetic, thank you for the hydrate, and we will see you all, I guess, next week. Yeah, because I won't be streaming tomorrow, so it'll be next week. Who's on right now? Okay, all right, let's see. Oracle is on, so we'll just, yeah, we'll go say hi to Oracle. Yes, if so, I say, so if anything I say doesn't work, please, no, don't worry about it. Yeah, that's the whole point. I mean, honestly, Ghostly, this is exactly how it works if you were a writer talking to a director as you're adapting the process. There probably would be a little less dialogue back and forth because sometimes directors just don't even want to talk to the writer and do their own thing. But hopefully this gives you the idea of is the collaborative nature of adapting it and then letting it kind of grow out of that. And have like the author be able to give their intentions and their notes and kind of see what they were going for. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and call it, though. We're going to go ahead and say hi to Oracle while Oracle is working. So if everybody wants to keep doing their sprints, they will be able to continue working in the Eve. But in the meantime, take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Love you all. Have a wonderful weekend. I hope the vibes are much better for everybody. And be kind to yourselves and others. Boo, boo, boo. There we go. All right. Adios, everybody. Have a lovely night. We'll see you all next time.